I'll be a son of a bitch. He ghosted me. Little time!
Automatic medical systems engaged.
For my parents, the company look after me. My mother's name is Genova. She died during childbirth. And as for my father... Oh, sorry, my evil is showing again.
Woo! He believes he can fly. He just went up and fucking died. Picking shrooms, just picking shrooms. Where are you? Oh, it feels good, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tifa, take notes. This is what I want you to do to me later. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. 69 leg attacks because, yeah, I like the 69 on your leg. I don't know what I mean by that. Let's just not say I didn't.
You have a copy of a Shepherd VI?
Oh, yeah. The one based on that war hero? We locked it after some kid spilled soda over the hardware. I'll unlock it, but we've only got the demo version working.
Her mouth was stuck in an open position for a moment. It was just weird. Do anything in the STARS office? The linen room had the diamond key on it, didn't it? Fuck me!
I need a silver key. Your mom's a silver key.
Like, since we'll be back on the world.
It definitely has that oomph.
Yeah.
Wait, I want to do this.
Oh, right. The oh. Ah, jeez! Okay.
No one here was stupid enough to expect otherwise.
Except Vaughn, maybe.
This is all news to me.
Okay, maybe one of us.
Oh my god, I'm shocked. Vaughn was the stupid one.
Even then, I still stuck with you.
In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time, in pursuit of the ultimate power of the Quad. These are the adventures of the Starship
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. I don't want to stick my hands way up in the air because I got holy arms. I'm just trying to wear this shirt out before I get rid of it. It's actually before I give it to comment, really. Anyway, that's not the point. Hello, everybody. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Tuesday evening. Hello, everybody. Hello, Darth. Hello, Josh. It is pizza time. It is quad pizza time. It's always time for 4 pizzas. If you can handle that much. That's a lot of food. Either way, hi. How you doing? Welcome in. What are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Good to see y'all. I have learned some interesting things in the past 24 hours regarding, no, not the past 24 hours, since my last stream of Eternal Sonata. Trying to be more dramatic than it actually is. Since I'm having trouble with my 360 emulator working within Eternal Sonata, Emperor sent you to collect text in the Ligma system. I haven't watched that video yet, but I saw the link in the Discord. Ligma nut system. Since I'm having trouble with the 360 version of Eternal Sonata working, I know the Ninja Turtles can eat that many pizzas. Good for them. I thought about trying the PlayStation 3 version. Maybe get it. Yes, this is the PS3 emulator. I go find a PS3 emulator, and maybe it would play the game better. Turns out that's not the only thing going on with Eternal Sonata. Apparently, the PlayStation 3 version of Eternal Sonata is quite different from the Xbox 360 version. Weirdly enough. I won't go into all the details because I tried to ignore as much as I could because I didn't want spoilers. But just to test the game, I did pull it up to play it, and from the very beginning, the intro is actually different. The intro of Eternal Sonata is different. It's a slightly longer intro, but there is, I don't know how else to put it. I mean, it's a different intro in the PS3 version than the 360 version. There's some other changes that I believe are in the game. I didn't, like I said, I tried to avoid looking too much into it to avoid spoilers. So that's why we are restarting Eternal Sonata today. Yes, we're probably going to be going through a lot of what we already saw. I don't know where any of the changes or the different things between the PS3 and X360 versions are going to show other than the intro, because I didn't play very far to test the game. So this is going to be an interesting little thing. Just for anybody who may be unaware, or maybe hadn't played the game or somehow missed my version or my playthrough of the game earlier, I am going to show you the intro from my stream when I started it on, when I played on Saturday, whatever day that was. I'm going to, also going to do this. I realized that I did not have minor stream thing here I need to fix. One sec. Boop. There we go. I'm going to put that back. All right, I took that down for the game over speedrun in Final Fantasy, and I've got to put it back up there. Anyway, not important. This is from my stream on Saturday or whatever it was. And this is the intro to the 360 version of Eternal Sonata. Ignore the fact that I'm talking, ignore this guy talking. This is not what we want to hear. Just pay attention to the intro. We'll just watch like a few minutes of it, or a few seconds of it, whatever. Shit. Please select a storage device. Not this part. This isn't the important part. There's enough available space. Starting game. Oh, good. This part. Here we go. Eternal Sonata.
I must do this. And it's for the person who means the most to me. My life is nothing compared to his. Doing this is easy if it's for him.
All right, I'm gonna let that stop right there. That's far enough. That's enough to see. But you guys get the idea. I hit the start button, and we got straight to this screen here, right? This is what we saw when we played originally before, right? Well, let me show you the difference. I'm going to pull up the PlayStation version, and we're going to play the PS3 version starting today, and you will see the differences. It just kind of surprises me how vastly different the two versions are, and I don't have a reason for it. I don't have an explanation. I didn't look up the explanation of the reason. Hello, New Bet. Welcome in. Thanks for being first time chatter. I appreciate it. Let me do. And there we go. Now, like I said, we saw the intro to the 360 version. Here is the PlayStation version. First of all, you see the title screen is different. It's a very different title screen. Battle camera off, vibration off. Okay, everything else should be good. And so we're not even starting looking at Polka. We're starting from a completely different part of the game, or a different perspective.
Why? Why did it happen?
This is Polka's mother, and I think that's Frederick talking.
Destined to die. What crime could a girl like that have possibly committed to deserve such a grim fate? She was only 14. And during those brief 14 years, what did she do? Simply cherish a love of music and revel in her girlish dreams. I'll never forget her. Even if the cruel passage of time should wear the threads of my memory so thin they break, I will always remember.
So once more, a new journey begins.
Emilia.
Emilia? Hold on, let me adjust a minor thing here. That's at 15? Okay. Right.
Once again, it all comes to an end. It's lovely to meet you. Or perhaps it would be more fitting to say, welcome back.
And see, now we're back to this point.
I must do this. And it's for the person.
So I'm just so confused by that first part. Like, what?
My life is
where did that come from? Why wasn't that in the 360 version?
Doing this is easy if it's for him. Thank you, everyone. I know it didn't last very long, but really, this was the best time I've ever had in my life. If I I blow him a kiss, I wonder, will it reach him up there? No, I guess it won't.
Also, just because I have a keen eye for these kind of things, I think that was the extra intro part was a pre-rendered cutscene. It wasn't in engine, because the edges looked a little more
transforms the soft light of the morning,
a little more
combined,
pixelated than the in-engine scene there, Polka.
The flowers awaiting the curtain's rise display faces.
So, you know, just that intro right there is the reason why we're starting the game over again.
To listen to the performance.
Because I'm curious as to what else is different between the two versions. So yeah, we're going to be seeing probably quite a bit that we've already seen, so I apologize in advance if you were looking for new content, but...
Meanwhile, a mischievous sea breeze causes a rustling amidst the leaves of the trees, disrupting the concert. It is a familiar scene, one that has unfolded every morning since the beginning of time. And even now, the daily overture continues, its delicate, perfect balance never faltering, never changing.
Sorry, I'll stop messing around with it. I'm just trying to make sure everything's working on the stream.
In the midst of this joyous orchestration, at the center of the morning's discordant musical performance, lies a small village nestled deep in the wood. The name of the village is Tenuto. It sits atop a hill.
It's so weird, two consoles of the same generation got two different versions of this game. Yeah, it's crazy.
In fact, the town is only about 4 miles from the sea.
The only
very lucky in this regard.
The only thing I can think of, or the only reason I can think of, is maybe the PS3 version, which I'd have to look up the release dates to be sure, came later for some reason. And like, you know, the Xbox 360 version had like, you had like the original version of the game, sort of like Kingdom Hearts. You have Kingdom Hearts, the original version, and then you've got the final mix version of Kingdom Hearts, right? Which includes a bunch of optional bosses and new skills and whatnot. Maybe that's what this is sort of is. Like you have the Xbox 360 version, and the PS3 got all the final mix-ish stuff for whatever reason. Stuff that they added in the development process later, but they had already shipped the 360 version? I don't know, I'd have to look up like the history of it, but it is very weird. Oh, definitely smash lightning and pass on Ash.
The lights from the town shine like diamonds and open the hearts of those who gaze upon their illustrious splendor.
There's a reason why lightning's among the waifus that you can redeem from the redemption, or that pops up from the redemption. And there's a reason why Ash is not in there.
A village as beautiful as this one. However, no such shops are to be found. Not here.
Have you played this game before, New Bet?
In fact, the village is quite calm, almost strangely quiet. It is a place that exudes a peaceful tranquility, a tranquility that further increases its allure, as well as its mystery.
Well, because you for some reason never finished it? I do. It's certainly a good one, but it is very obscure. I assume you found my stream through the Eternal Sonata category.
Well done.
There to see someone stream it. Yeah,
There are waves because
I mean,
of
the
the
game
moon.
itself is, I think, is obscure enough. I don't know if anybody. I don't want to say has anybody ever streamed. I'm sure someone has.
The moon moon charms
But yeah,
the water
I
in the
know
ocean with
that
its beauty.
it's certainly a rare
And
game,
because
so I'm
the
sure
moon is
streaming
so
it's rare.
beautiful, the seawater just can't sit still.
Is that true? Really?
Really? Don't you feel your heart start fluttering inside of you when you look at the moon?
I do. What about the puddle? Will it make waves when the moon comes out too?
No, dear. There's not enough water. You need lots and lots of water, like the ocean, before it can make any real waves.
Oh, I see. But that's weird. Why can't a little bit of water make waves too?
Because water is lazy. Needs a lot of other people around in order to get shit done.
The amount of water is the most important part of creating waves. That can be said about people as well. There are many things in this world that can charm people's hearts, just like the moon charms the sea. Things like wealth, vanity, status, image, and power. People who are drawn to these things create waves, and the fear in their hearts makes the waves grow bigger and stronger. The more people there are, the bigger the waves can become.
Hopefully this will also look better than the 360 version. Won't have so many like graphical bugs.
It can lead people to start terrible conflicts. This is probably too hard for you to understand.
I guess.
If something like that ever were to happen, the only way to stop it would be for you to jump into the ocean. Because when you do, those big waves will become calm again. It may be difficult to do, but if you can be very brave, you'll bring joy to the person who means the most to you.
Really?
I'll try not to, like, make the same commentary I did the first time I played this, but it's like, did you really just tell your, I assume she's probably like 4 or 5-year-old daughter, that when things get really bad, go jump off a cliff, it'll make your boyfriend happy? I mean, I'm sure she means it more figuratively, but
He seems to have calmed down, hasn't he, Doctor? He doesn't look like he's in pain the way he did before.
It seems as though he must be having a pleasant dream.
Yes. Well, that would be nice. It would be even better if that means he's headed towards recovery, a full recovery.
It's said that people can have the most peaceful dreams just before they pass on.
What are you talking about? How can you say that?
I apologize. Hopefully, it's just an old wives' tale.
Frederick.
in this game, he's like, what did his biography say? Like late 30s, I think it said in the game. But he looks like he's 16. He barely looks older than Allegretto. I get it, it's because of, anime graphics, but still.
Mom's probably worried about me. I'd better get home before it gets dark.
Alrighty. I don't think I need to do any settings or anything. Yeah, we should all be good here. I can put it in French. Maybe Darth would be able to... Well, I mean, he understands English just fine, but... I don't know what difference it would make for him. Save point. Let's fight.
The animals that live in the forest around here aren't really very strong, so I should be able to defeat them without too much trouble. But just to be safe, I'll go over the basics of how to fight again.
Sorry, I'm just, like, examining the graphics, see if I need to make any adjustments. I think it looks okay. Probably could ease off on the sharpening just a little bit on the background. Okay. All right, just nitpicking my own stream. I don't need the tutorial. I remember how to do this. I used an umbrella to beat up a jumping... Hmm. Technical issues, everybody. Hold on. This doesn't work. I'm not sure what to do.
The animals that live in the forest around here aren't really very strong, so I should be able to...
I was planning on playing this. I don't know what else to do.
But just to be safe, I'll go over the basics of how to fight again.
No, I don't need that. Thank you. Oh no, that is a problem. All right, what can we do to fix that? Only for the technical issues. But these technical issues are actually worse than the Xbox because it's just straight up not working. That's not good. Good thing I've got a save point right here. Would suck to have to go through all that over and over again.
Live in the forest around here aren't really very strong, so I should be able to defeat them without too much trouble.
Yeah, we know.
Just to be safe, I'll go over the basics of how to fight again.
No, I know you guys aren't seeing anything. Hang on. Wow, that's weird. Okay, well, for what it's worth, we've got some progress. I actually got past the battle. Does it actually have something to do with this, I wonder? Alright, well, let's see. Really, one more hit? Okay. Seems to not stick now. Seem to be okay. I was trying to say a minute ago is she's beating up a bunch of green seeds with an umbrella. Now I'm like semi-paranoid after every battle, wondering if it's going to lock up again. Okay, hopefully we're fine. Hopefully I don't need to be paranoid.
I know we can do it.
Hang on, let's let the little girl beat up on a couple of seeds and I will give you your request. Oh, I got another turn. Right, because I snuck up on him. What's this? That's a spin move. Damn it. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. lesson number 20. No matter how much training an army, squadron, or battalion has, they will always be incompetent and inept enough to allow the smallest band of heroes to defeat them easily. Oh, sorry about all of this, chat. Trying to get this stuff fixed, get this stuff figured out. So just bear with me while I try to. There's one thing I didn't do is I didn't actually test battles, but I was figuring, hey, the game launched, the game played. I figured it would all be all I needed. No, shit. Hit new game. I didn't want to hit new game.
Live in the forest around here aren't really very strong, so I should be able to defeat them without too much trouble. But just to be safe, I'll go over the basics of how to fight again.
Okay. We're back to fine again. Each cookie. I just don't know what's causing it to crash. I mean, it's obviously happening in the same spot. It's after a battle.
I know I can do it.
Okay, so far so good.
I'll do my best.
Okay, past that boss. Past that boss, past that battle. New cutscene.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Beating up on seeds with my umbrella is very tiring.
There's so many people living in Retardando. Why won't any of them buy from me? And now... I see. I guess you don't want to be touched by me either. Come and buy some of Tenuto's famous floral powder. It works very well. Please, give it a try.
Floral powder? I didn't know people still made that. What with the mineral powder we can get these days? Why would anyone need that stuff? Now, I don't mean to be rude, honey, but floral powder just isn't useful anymore.
Yeah, these are actually pre-rendered FMVs. These are videos.
I guess no one around here wants to buy it.
Because there's a fidelity difference. I don't know if you guys can see it in the stream, but I can see a huge fidelity difference between in-engine and cutscenes. I think he's got some flexibility in his back for his legs to go over his head like that.
Are you all right? Well, did that help? Does it feel any better?
Stay away from me! Don't touch me!
Wow! Did you see that, Mom? She was glowing!
Come back here right now! Never go near anyone that glows like that girl did. Do you understand me?
But why?
Because I said so, that's why. Now come on.
A very good lesson to teach your child. Because I said so, that's why. Hey, what do I know about raising a kid? I don't have one. Not going to either. Sneak up with the seed. Beat up this seed.
Just watch this.
Just watch this. Okay, I will deal with the minor text issue. You know, that's fine. As long as the game doesn't, like, crash. I will deal with the fact that the attack is jittering from K to S. Because now it's fixed. As long as it doesn't crash. Every battle, I'm holding my breath.
Just watch this.
So far, we seem to be okay, so I do apologize, chat, and YouTube again for the technical issues, but I think we're back on par. That's what I get for opening my mouth. Yep. Just as I said it. All right. Let me see if I can figure out what caused it. It's going so well, too. I'm going to be so good at fighting green seeds by the time I get this shit figured out. Is there any game that you want to play multiplayer on if this game keeps crashing? Well, I can always go to my default Destiny. I haven't put any time in that in a little while, and I don't mind running through some strikes and whatnot, so probably that. And that's going to be, not exactly the most entertaining thing for everybody here to watch. Me just running strikes in Destiny. Just befuddles me. I mean, I guess... I don't know. Maybe the only other option I have is to actually get a physical copy of Eternal Sonata and play it on my PS3. I have a copy for the Xbox 360, but I don't have a 360. Thank you, New Bets, for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome aboard.
In the forest around here aren't really very strong, so I should be able to defeat them without too much trouble. But just to be safe, I'll go over the basics of how to fight again.
No, we will not. Take 3. Oh, yeah. Normally, New Bet, I don't have these kind of problems. This is actually the first time I've had so many problems with one game like this. I'm trying to act like a professional streamer, but goddamn, I'm not having bugs and issues up the ass. Ow! I decided to punch my desk. What games do you play, New Bet? You typically do JRPGs?
I know we can do it!
You haven't played in a while? What do you play then? That's making the assumption that you play video games often. Maybe you don't. That's very presumptive of me. Yeah, I'm pretty a variety streamer, variety gamer in general. Usually what I stream most of the time is like the trifecta of games is usually JRPGs, strategies, or shooters. But I'll play just about anything on stream except for Fortnite. Because, I just like aneurysms. Farming sim? I haven't been much into those myself, but I see how that can be a comforting little game to play. For Rune Factory? Okay, we've seen this, so we're going to go ahead and skip. I did not go to the right. What was over here to the right? Not a damn thing. Okay. Farming sim and dungeon crawling. Ah! Shit.
I'll do my best.
I was trying to turn around so I can get a back attack, and I almost got back attacked. Speaking of JRPGs, I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream yet or not, but many of you know, I recently finished Expedition 33 and found it to be absolutely incredible. So much so that I'm pondering more and more to buy it on PlayStation because I was playing it originally on Xbox Game Pass because it was free. I'm thinking about actually buying a copy. Motherfucker. The only thing I can do now is, as far as this game goes, I'm going to have to just... now I can't even get it to go away. Oh, weird. I can't even get it to close. As far as this game, I think what I'm going to have to do is either like go to a forum to see if anybody else has played this game and had any issues with it and see if they have a solution for the lockups. And if not, I'll just have to put this game on hold and until I get a physical copy for my PS3. Because I want to, now that I know that there's a substantial difference between the PS3 and 360 version, I kind of just want to throw my 360 version out. And I've already checked to see if my 360 version would play on my Xbox, and it's not backwards compatible with that game at all. I've already tested it. I've already checked. It does not work at all. So I literally have no choice. I think I still have my PS3, so I'll have to just find a copy of Eternal Sonata. It's an obscure game, so it's probably going to be very hard to find. But and if I do find it, it's probably going to be super expensive. But I'll try to see if I can get my hands on it. So I guess for now, tonight, we'll just jump into Destiny, I guess. And Josh, if you want to join in, that's fine. And we'll just pick something else to play in the meantime. As far as once, for tomorrow's stream, since this one failed. Switch over my thing. I'm jumping around subjects because, my brain is... I swear I don't have ADD, but I can't prove that. It did fall down there. Did you kick my... Hang on. Hold on. Hang on, chat. I gotta go down again, chat. Everybody get excited. Or don't. My PlayStation's HDMI fell off. Probably thanks to a certain cat. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Comet. God damn it. Apparently I didn't know where my head was. Hey, Mikey. Which one of these is the... Let's see, I think it's this one. Guess I'll just plug it in and find out. Right? Right. Sorry. Ugh, technical issues. This, tonight's stream is just going great. Especially when I got a new person in here. Anyway, as I was trying to say, Expedition 33... Nice shirt. You look so damn handsome today. Well, no, I don't, but thank you for the compliment anyway, Mikey. Look, Lewinsky. No. Just, God damn it. Never mind. Lost my train of thought. Hit my head too hard. Okay. Yeah. Expedition 33, fantastic game. 100% going to be game of the year 2025. Without a doubt. My personal game of the year, as well as game of the year for the VGAs. And if it doesn't win, then I don't know who the hell got the blowjob, but they X33 absolutely needs to be game of the year. Okay, here we go. So in relation to, so back into what I was trying to talk about while I'm trying to multitask here with a stream and lots of fucky doos going on today. I usually have much more of a tightly run stream, but it's all over the place today thanks to Eternal Sonata's issues. X33. Finally, focus. Look, focus. Brain, focus. I enjoyed it so much on the Xbox. I considered actually buying it for the PlayStation and making it my first game that I'm going to platinum, because I have no platinum trophies on the PlayStation. And I looked up the trophy list. And I looked at them, and except for a couple of ones that I don't know what they do or what they are like, I don't know what their actual goal is. I won't say what they are in case anybody wants to play it. Like, Nubet said she was interested in getting it. I said she, they. I don't know. I don't want to make an assumption. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who wants to play the game. But there's some achievements and some trophies that the description doesn't tell me what it actually, is. So I don't know for sure, like what some of them are. But for the most part, the ones that I did see look like ones that aren't going to be like ridiculously aggravating for me. Something like play the entire game on super hard mode with one character and never dodge, or some stupid shit like that. It's definitely not any of those. So. I feel that I could do it. I can get my first platinum, and I would have no problem having that first plat be on Expedition 33. I've always thought it was going to be Final Fantasy VII, because 7 is obviously like my number one game, especially of JRPGs of all time. But X33 is just, I don't know. I can't get enough of that game. I'm playing it off stream when I have spare time. On New Game Plus mode, and just I can't really think of a game that I really just enjoyed playing every minute that I played it in a very, very long time. Probably the closest I've ever come to just like really anticipating the next stream so I could play it, or the next time I just play it in general, was probably Parasite Eve 1. Because I enjoyed that one so much. Outside of that, I can't really think of a game in a very, very long time that I was just like dying to play once I stopped playing it for the evening or for the night or whatever. And certainly, I don't think it was ever a game that I wanted to go right back into and play a new game plus or just a regular playthrough again right away. That's not my style. It's really not. Once I finish a game, I would rather just put it down and then come back and play it again later, even if I do a new game plus mode. That wasn't the case with X33. When I finished X33, I wanted to go right into the new game plus mode right away. And I've never done that with any game in my life ever. So it's crazy how good that game is to me, just in general. So yeah, I think I want to make my first plat to be X33, So in the relatively near future, I don't know how near, but in the relatively near future, we'll probably do another playthrough of X33 on stream. May not do it as an entire comment. Do you mind? It may not be an entire like a daily thing. I may like just bring it in like maybe once or twice a week or something, because knowing how long the game was originally, when I didn't try to do everything, I just did like the straight the mainline stuff, then a few side things. There's a lot of content to that game. There is a lot, and I don't want to span the channel. Comment. What is wrong with you? Pick a place. Good God, what is wrong with this boy? What is wrong with you? Oh my God, what is wrong with you? You gave me ADD again, Comet. X33, right. I do intend to stream it, but I'm probably not going to do it every day, every stream, because I don't want to span the channel out with X33 again, because it's going to take a very, very long time for me to get through everything and get the platinum. So we'll do it like maybe once or twice a week, and play other games in between. With that said, I'm also thinking about doing that in general. Throughout my streaming career and YouTube career, usually I've always played one game to completion before I moved on to the next game. And there's upsides and downsides to it. For me, the upside is its consistency. I like playing one game consistently and, just getting, and enjoying it all the way through. But the downside to it as far as streaming it is if it's a game that people don't want to watch because maybe they don't like that particular game, or if it's a newer game and they don't want to get spoilers like Expedition 33, they're not going to show up for it. And so if I play that one game for, I think it took me like 2 weeks to beat Expedition 33. If I play that game for 2 weeks, that's 2 weeks that some people aren't going to show up for it. And while I'm not trying to let the viewers dictate what I do or do not play, it is a little disheartening when I see a low viewer count because I'm playing a particular game. And so if I mix it up, I feel it would give a little more opportunity. Why I said it that way? Opportunity? More opportunity, yo, opportunities here. A little bit more opportunity to have people be able to join in the stream on a little more often of a basis, so they're not spamming out one game on an entire length of time. So I'll do eventually I'll do Doom the Dark Ages. So I'll do like Dark Ages on one day, and then the next day I'll do another game and just kind of swap back and forth between them, just to kind of keep things a little more fresh, keep a little more mixed up. The only downside I see to that idea is forgetting what I'm doing in the other game. So like say I get through, day one, I finish a stream of game one, and then on the next day I play the other game. When I get back to the game on day 3, I'm like, what am I doing? How do I play? What are the buttons? How do I do this? I forgot, or I end up mixing up my controls or what I'm doing in the two games, but, hopefully that won't be an issue, but it's just kind of something that I think about. I've thought of the point being, I'm rambling. Welcome to my rambling stream, which is what I do every day. I'm thinking about doing 2 games I have 2 games going at the same time, basically. For one, it's also fresher content for YouTube, because whenever I'm playing the games, I'm also recording for YouTube and pretty much going straight up, the episode goes straight up to YouTube. I don't do a whole lot of editing to the videos. So if I have mixed content, it kind of gives a little more variety to what I'm uploading to YouTube as well as here on the stream on Twitch. So, if you guys, have some feedback on that too, feel free to let me know. But that's all kind of like what I've been thinking about over the past, week or so. mostly the redoing Expedition 33, but the whole mixing games idea was something I thought of a little more recently. So I do apologize again for Eternal Sonata not working. Hopefully you guys will just hang out and chill with me while we play some Destiny, which is just for me it's just a chill game at this point. So let's just go over here and just hang out, and that's not what you're seeing. Now you're seeing it. I gotta go back and do the side stuff too. I'm on AC Shadows right now though. Yeah, I've been listening to Maximilian Dude play Expedition 33, and it's just like he's doing stuff that I didn't even know was a thing. And partially because I didn't do a lot of exploring, mostly because I didn't want the game to be super long playthrough. I didn't want to take forever and ever and ever to play through that one game. So, kind of just basically referencing the whole spam thing. I didn't want to spam the game for a month long playing it, even though I would have loved to because it's so fucking good. The characters, the world, the combat, the visuals, like the only thing, there's probably more than one if I were to really put my mind to it, but the only thing I could really think of that's my one complaint about X33 is there's no mini map. And this is stretched to nitpick this. There's no mini map when you're in the field zones. There's a map when you're on the world map, but there's no mini map when you're inside each of the zones. And sometimes it gets a little hard to figure out where you're going and where you've been, especially if you're trying to attack an enemy from a certain angle, so you don't get like caught or whatever, or trigger so you can't trigger like a preemptive attack on them and whatnot. I tend to come out of the battle and forget which direction I'm going. I start going a direction, and I go, I've already been here. Damn it! I got to turn around and go back. Or I find myself in a corner or something, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? How am I over here? Shouldn't there be some path over here somewhere? It's just they needed to have like a little mini map, even if it's just like a little corner mini map in the corner of the screen, kind of giving you some general direction as to which way you're going in the zones. Outside of that, the game is incredible. Probably
checking.
He is turned up. Okay. So yeah, that's another thing is like there's so much side content too. They gave you a very good story to follow and to enjoy and experience, and then they also just said, okay, alongside this somewhat linear story, we're going to give you the ability to just go anywhere and do anything. It's like,
when you whisper to the void, does it whisper back?
Oh, you want to go over here? Okay, right. Well, guess what's over here? Oh, look, there's an enemy. Okay, all right, let's fight this enemy. Oh, behind it, there's a little reward. Okay, that's cute. We're going to go down this little, down this linear path here, but there's this little side path over here. I wonder what's over here. You find a Patank and you go chase it down and you get a cool reward from beating it. And then behind where that Patank was, there's another reward. And there's like, they do such an incredible job of hiding shit in every little corner. It's just nuts. Only saw very little of it, but darn, is it a perfect mix of Eastern and Western gaming. It's so crazy. I mean, the best way I could describe it myself from games that I have seen and experienced and played myself is it's a JRPG, a turn-based JRPG of a Dark Souls game. It's more, to me, it's more closely related to Elden Ring than any other Dark Souls game. It's a turn-based JRPG Dark Souls game, or Elden Ring, because it's got the eldritch monsters and creatures of Elden Ring. You could take pretty much any creature, any enemy creature that you see in X33, put it in Elden Ring, and it would fit in the world perfectly. And then you've got the incredibly good JRPG combat system, turn-based system, and it's still not just press X to win. You actually have to do things. You actually have to choose your ability, make sure you choose the right ability, check your character's skill, and make sure whatever their skill is matches the ability that you want to use so you can do even more damage or be more effective. And then you got to defend yourself. You got to dodge, or you got to parry, or you got to jump. You know, it's not just, okay, pick my abilities, put the controller down, watch the game. No, you got to be doing shit all the time. And, you know, as much stuff as they hide in corners and nooks and crannies, you know, it's almost a looter shooter. I mean, without the shooting aspect, obviously. It's a looter RPG because the whole game is just littered with stuff all over the map, all over every map. And usually the stuff you get is 99% of the time really, really good.
Track down our missing fire teams and target any Hive leadership encounter.
Anybody who's a JRPG fan really should play X33 in some form or fashion. And even if you're worried about the game being too difficult because of the parrying aspect of it, maybe you don't think your timing, your reflexes are good or whatever, maybe you're not good at action games, you feel, you know, there is an easy mode for it that increases the window for parries and stuff, so, you know, you can still play it and not really worry about getting frustrated with the mechanics because you can't time blocks or parries or whatever, you know. It's very, you know, user-friendly in general and just generally just really good. I mean, I've been finding new streamers just because they're playing X33, just because I want to watch them play it, just because I want to see their experience and see what they think of it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not sponsored by the folks that made X33, but goddamn, if I was, I would be preaching the Bible. I would be singing their praises. I'm like probably one of the biggest advocates for that game. And here's the funny part. There's a chance, because this game is a brand new game, there's a chance there'll be DLC. I mean, think about this for a second. They've already got a shit ton of really awesome content. There's a chance they could put more in there. Like, imagine, you know, again, I won't spoil anything, but imagine a DLC that's based off one of the alternate endings.
Drained of their light. The most we can do now is,
or just the endings in general.
Burn out the Hive, Guardian. Carry on their mission.
Something else that I figured out about X33 is not necessarily the game itself, but more about the developers. I learned that the developers were actually a very small team. I kind of already knew they were former developers from Ubisoft, who were basically just kind of fed up with the corporate side of Ubisoft's, you know, way of running things. But I also found out that it's actually a very small team of about 30 to 40 people, I think. And for a development studio that isn't like an indie studio, that's very small. That's very small. And, you know, the upsides, there's a lot of upsides to it, but one of them that kind of really stands out is the fact that a smaller production team, a smaller development team, means less likely you're going to come across problems with trying to get things done. Like, if you're part of the studio, if you're one of the developers, and you've got an idea for something that you think might make the game better or different or whatever, you don't have to go through as many hoops, as much red tape to get your idea heard and possibly even implemented. Whereas with a bigger developer, like AAA developers, you know, Squaresoft, Capcom, Ubisoft, you name it, you know, you gotta, if you want to change something as silly as it sounds, if you want to change something as simple as a chair, you want to change the location of a chair in a game, and you want to make it look a little bit more different, a little bit more like it change its appearance for one reason or another. You have to have that chair examined by the art team to make sure they can put the textures on there properly so that fits the aesthetic of the game. You got to make sure that they set the boundaries of the objects so the players don't get stuck on this chair. You know, there are a ton of hoops and ladders that large developers have to go through in order to get things done. And that's part of the reason why sometimes you have delays or a game comes out and it's kind of crap, and a game that probably could be, you know, given more time in the oven, so to speak, wasn't, because the publisher said, get it out, we want the money, get it out. Get the game out. I don't care how bad it is. I don't care about these. I don't care about that chair. Just put it in. Just get it out. We need to make our money. And you know, and not all of that is the developer's fault. It's usually the publishers that are pushing that. But some developers are their own publishers, and they will have that problem sometimes. They want to get that money out. So the point is, it's the greed. It's the corporate greed. When you have corporate greed, the rich people with the money that are making the big decisions, you get crap games like Battlefront 2 and all the games from EA with microtransactions. When you have gamers making games and making games that are their passion, they're passionate about making games, you get games like X33. This goes to show the size of the developer team does not mean a game of quality. Exactly. And you know, that's been knowledge that's kind of common and well known, because there have been games that have been immensely successful that was literally made by one person. Literally made by one person. I think Ori and the Blind Forest, every aspect of that game was done by one person. The audio, the visuals, the music, the programming, all of that was made by one person. I think it's Ori and the Blind Forest. I may have the game title wrong, but one person made a very successful, very popular game. So yeah, it absolutely does not mean that. Oh, we're already at this point. Okay. It absolutely doesn't mean that a massive studio is the only ones that can make good games. In fact, we've kind of seen the opposite. Usually, the bigger studios are having a hard time making good games. Or games that come out and are shit and have to take like 2 years before they're actually patched up and fixed before they're usable and playable and enjoyable and good. It isn't necessarily the fact that it's the first turn-based JRPG in a long time that's actually been successful. That has little to do with it. Ow. It's more on the lines of the fact that it's people that are passionate about what they wanted to make. They made what they wanted to make. They were passionate about it, and they put all their heart and soul into the game, into the development process. Therefore, they made the game good. I've heard people talk about, X33 saying, well, now that X33 has been so successful because it's a turn-based JRPG, that Final Fantasy should be making a turn-based RPG now, right? That's not necessarily the case. I mean, granted, I kind of feel Final Fantasy should go back to a form of turn-based RPG, and X33 can be an inspiration to do that. But the problem with there also becomes you have to deal with, again, the heads of Square, primarily Square, not necessarily Enix, but Square being old school minded. They wanted to step away from turn-based JRPGs and make Final Fantasy series more action-based, and they have, with, starting with 12 to an extent, 13 to a slightly less extent, and then obviously 15 and 16 are purely action-oriented. There's no turn-based at all in those games. Even Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, and eventually Part 3, is action-based. And that's because the heads that are highest up are old-minded of, we want Final Fantasy to not be turn-based anymore. And also, you have to think about this. It's not necessarily an issue of the developers saying, "Oh, X33 was successful. Let's make a turn-based JRPG now." That's not what they need to do. They should do that if they have the passion for it. If their developers or their main people that are working on the project are not going to have the passion, they're not going to have they're just doing it because it's popular and it's going to make money. It's not going to be as good. You're not going to get a Final Fantasy version of X33. You're not going to get it. You're going to get a turn-based JRPG in the Final Fantasy universe that might be okay, but it's not going to be good. It's not going to be as good. It's going to be barely better than Final Fantasy 15 or Final Fantasy 16. You need developers that want to make the games that they want to make, not make the games that will make them money. Because despite popular belief, the games that are good are going to be the ones that make the money. Games that are just shoveled out the door, especially ones that are shoveled out the door, once a year, and are exactly the same as the previous incarnations, looking at you, Modern Warfare, and most sports games. It's evident. The evidence is right there. Kingdom Hearts kind of did that Square did it with Kingdom Hearts. And, unfortunately, that's just kind of the way things are turning out for Square, because they're banking. This is another, it's not just a Square thing, it's just about any developer. They're afraid to try something new. The big developers are afraid to try something new. They're afraid to spend time and money and resources on the idea of a brand new game, and they would rather just go with what has always made them money. And that's why they've banked on things like the Kingdom Hearts franchise, the Final Fantasy franchise, because they know those names will make them money. And there's no way around it. It's guaranteed cash. That's why Final Fantasy will never end. Kingdom Hearts will never end. They may kill off Sora in Kingdom Hearts 4 or something, but in the future there will be a Kingdom Hearts 5 or 4.5 or Kingdom Hearts 69 420 up the asshole, Birth by Sleep's butthole or something, and it's going to be a completely different story, but it's still going to be Kingdom Hearts and named Kingdom Hearts. Oh, fucking hell. Because they know Kingdom Hearts will make them money.
Guardian down.
In a way, Bethesda did that with Doom regarding Doom Eternal. I mean, a lot of people enjoyed, I wouldn't say a lot, but quite a few people enjoyed Doom Eternal. But, another case in point would be something a little bit further back. Doom 3. Doom 3. We just finished Doom 3 not that long ago, and in general, Doom 3 is not a bad game. It's really not. It is not a bad game. It's a pretty decent horror shooter, but it's got Doom in the title, and that makes it a completely different game at that point, because you're expecting a Doom game, and what you got was not Doom. There was nothing about Doom 3 short of The fact you were fighting demons from hell. You're still on. Excuse me. Sorry, didn't mean to belch when I said that. If you're still on an hour, I'll hop on with you. It sounds good. It sounds good, Mikey. Short of fighting demons from hell and having things like BFG and the UAC and trademark stuff related to Doom, there was nothing about Doom 3 that was like Doom. Because the Dooms that came before it, Dooms 1 and 2, were pick up every gun you find, pick up every drop of ammo you find, and shoot every enemy that you find as hard and as fast as possible. And you will be surrounded in rooms by monsters of all kinds. So pretty much you can just hold the trigger button down, spin in circles, and you're going to hit something with a gun. That's what Doom was. Doom 1 and 2 was. Doom 3 was, oh, here's a narrow hallway. Oh, an enemy spawned. I got to kill him. Okay, here's another hallway. Oh, another enemy spawned. I've got to kill him. It was one enemy, one or two enemies, one at a time, and that in tight spaces, not big open rooms with 45 different angles of monsters shooting at you from 47 different directions. So, Doom 3 BFG edition had been locked in back in the day. Well, I didn't, like I said, Doom 3 is not actually a bad game. It performs very well. I didn't recall, I think it was like a couple of times I had some bugs with the environment. I would get stuck on the environment a couple of times. Outside of that, the game itself was fine. Everything worked. But it wasn't Doom. And then if you take a look at the examples of games that came after Doom 3, look at Doom 2016, look at Doom Eternal. What are those games? Monsters coming at you from 47 different directions, shooting you with 47 different types of weapons, and you have 47 different types of weapons in your inventory, shooting 47 different types of ammo, killing everything in your path. That's what Doom is. I would love a new Unreal Tournament or Quake. I don't even like the new Doom trilogy. I like Doom 1, or Doom 1. I like Doom 2016. I think Doom 2016 is phenomenally good. It's just, it's what they did with, it's Doom 1 and 2 turned up to 11. Just everything, everywhere so much. Doom Eternal killed it for me because, no pun intended. I don't mean it in a good way either. Doom Eternal took the shooting aspects of 2016 and mixed in fucking Mario Brothers with it. In order to traverse a lot of areas in Doom Eternal, you had to do this puzzle platforming of jumping, dashing, grabbing, climbing walls, jumping, grab onto a pole, spin over the pole, jump, dash again, pick up a power-up so you can dash again, grab onto a wall, climb up that wall, climb sideways, jump, turn over backwards, do a backflip, stick your dick in the air and go woohoo, masturbate a few times. Just a whole bunch of random shit that you have to do. Just try to traverse the environment. That's not Doom to me. That's not Doom to me. That's why I wasn't really too thrilled. I wasn't like, bursting at the seams to go play Doom the Dark Ages, because I'm sure it's probably going to be very much like that. Doom made it that way for the speedrun community. Well, fuck them. The closest thing I'll ever do to speedruns is what I did on Saturday, which was the quote-unquote speedrun challenge I did, getting to the game over screens in every Final Fantasy game as fast as possible. And that's not a speed run, that's just a fun little challenge that I made up. I mean, no fault of the speedrunners. I mean, it's a very talented thing to be able to do, is to take a game that you know extremely well and be able to finish it as fast as possible, because you're proving how much you know about it, and that's wonderful. That's good for them. It's one of those skill things that I definitely don't have. One thing, I don't like playing a game fast. If anything, I'm the exact opposite. I'm a slow runner. If there was a slow run competition, I'd probably be on the top of the leaderboards. I like enjoying the game. I'll sometimes just stop. in the middle of a playthrough and just look around if the environment's beautiful. God knows how many times I did that in X33, just looking around and just taking in the environment. Or looking through every nook and cranny for a secret or an item or, you know, whatever. That's how I do things. I don't try to get through games as fast as possible. You know, I've never enjoyed that concept of it. Now, I don't mind watching other people do it because, you know, it's interesting to see, you know, what they do to, you know, in Final Fantasy VII, how quickly they get past the, you know, get to the calm, get to calm for the Sephiroth flashback, the Nibelheim flashback. You know, how quickly are they able to get out of Midgar? You know, it's kind of interesting to watch that, but I have no desire to do it myself. But nonetheless, it's just that's not Doom. That's not Doom, and that's also not a good way to make a game. You don't make a game for a specific community. You make games for everybody. That's what you're doing. If you want to make a speed run, you want to make a speed run based game, then make a special edition of Doom Eternal that has like a mod in it that you can turn on that is going to cause you to have to do jumping and platforming and shit like that. You don't do that kind of shit for regular people, for regular players. You make a game so everybody can play it, not for particular people. What's going on with Eternal? Like, why can't you play Sonata? Oh, for some reason the PS3 version that I have on the emulator, it keeps locking up. Like right after a battle, it'll just lock up. It'll just freeze, and I can't figure out the reason. I'm gonna have to like go to a forum site and see if anybody else has had that issue with Eternal Sonata. Otherwise, I'll have to go back to the Xbox 360 version, and it's playable, but there's a huge graphic bug with the emulator that I'm using that I can't seem to avoid. And it's kind of taken me out of the immersion of the game, and it's just not good visually. And, you know, I've talked about this before. I like my games to look good when I'm streaming them. And when they get all buggy and have all kinds of glitchy textures, that doesn't look good. I don't like streaming that. So I tried playing the PS3 version, and now, I mean, it looks really good, but it locks up. It freezes after battles. I can't even get past the first save point. So I need to see if somebody else in the emulation community knows how to solve that problem. Because I really would like to play the PS3 version, because I was just looking up some information about it because I was curious to see like which version might be better for emulating, and I find out that the PS3 version of Eternal Sonata just in general has a crap ton more content in it. It's like, what? Same game, same system as the same generation as the 360, and yet it's got like a different intro, additional content. The enemies apparently have a better AI. And it's just like, what? Why is it two drastically different games? I must experience the full version. But I can't even get past the fucking save point. So my only plan as far as that goes is either, you know, find a forum that tells me, hey, I have this problem too. Do this, and this, and you know, if that's the case, then good. I'll get that done. If not, then the only other option I have is to. He just jumped to his desk because he's an idiot. The only other option I have is to try to find a copy, a physical copy of the PS3 on like eBay or Amazon. Hope it isn't like $500 because it's such an obscure game, and play it on my PS3. And I got to try to find a way to get my PS3 to display on through a capture card, because PS3s don't come with HDCP, or they come with HDCP permanent. You can't disable it. Playing a lot of Space Marine 2. I played Space Marine 2 not that long ago. It was pretty good. I mean, I only did the campaign mode. It wasn't bad. I kind of feel like I liked the first one better, but I'm not saying that it's a bad game because of that. I just think I liked the first one better. Although I will say I enjoyed the fact we had to fight the Tyranids in Marine 2, since we didn't get to do that in Marine 1. That was what I was really hoping for when I first played Space Marine 1, was dealing with the Tyranids. I really wanted to fight and shoot a bunch of Tyranids. All right, what are we missing here? Oh. PvP is more fun than the story in 2 overall. 1 is better. Yeah, well, the PvP is never going to be a thing for me, so... Whoop! Almost went face first into laser beams. That would have been painful. trying to stop myself from hitting those laser beams. I don't think I could have pulled back on my left stick any harder. It broke my controller trying to stop myself. I'm just like, ow! Lasers! Don't hit them! Yeah, because I really want to actually finish Eternal Sonata, and I want to play the PlayStation version. Even if the PS version didn't have the extra content, I want to play that version anyway. At least because, for one, I can't play Eternal Sonata on my Xbox Series X because it's not backwards compatible. There we go. But also the emulated version has so many graphical bugs.
Submine vault's locked down tight, but the maintenance shafts are just big enough to fit you and all that armor. Happy crawling.
I never knew there was a submine housed in Europa. Neither did the Vanguard's archives.
Yeah, as far as the 360 version, I really, it's either get a 360, which I don't have,
Not in the traditional sense.
or emulate it, which looks bad, so if I can get the emulated version of the PlayStation to work, I just have to get a physical copy. Yeah, it's really just surprising. Oh shit! Woo-hoo! That is to avoid those laser beams somehow. That's a first. The only thing I could think of, as I was explaining this earlier, the only thing I could think of is the reason is like maybe the Xbox version was like, you know, Kingdom Hearts 1 originally, like original Kingdom Hearts 1, and then the PlayStation 3 version got the Kingdom Hearts Final Mix version. All the stuff they added to it after the game's original release. That's the only thing I could think of. I don't know what the actual release window is between the two systems for that game, but the fact it's so dramatically different, that's the only thing I can think of, is it was content that was added to the game later, and the PlayStation version got all that stuff for whatever reason.
Guardian, get gouging.
And you'll have to ask the developers at Bandai Namco for the answer. We don't want to go back to the original Nier game from the 360 era. You can... Nier Replicant is on the PlayStation. It's on PlayStation because I played Nier Replicant not that long ago, and the Nier Replicant is the original game, just with some minor modifications. It's a little bit different than the original Nier. Mostly the fact that, I mean, the story is the same. The difference being, instead of the main character being the father of, what was the girl's name? The girl, fuck, I forgot her name. But the girl in the game, instead of it being her father, you play her brother instead of her father. That's really the only difference. And the voice actor for the main character is Ray Chase. I don't know who the voice VA was for the father in the original Nier, but Ray Chase voiced him in Replicant. In case you're not familiar with the name Ray Chase, it's Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. I'll ask Bandai Namco to stop making their games so fucking hard. What's the last Bandai Namco game you played? I don't recall their games being that difficult. I mean, shit, I was tearing through Eternal Sonata before I stepped away from it. I mean, Bandai Namco is really just the publisher. The developer was Crescendo. Aren't they involved with Dark Souls and Elden Ring? No. Dark Souls and Elden Ring is FromSoft. I don't believe they're Bandai at all. Okay, I could be wrong. I mean, again, it could be Bandai Namco could be the publisher. But FromSoft is definitely the developers. They are the publisher. Okay, I thought so. Because the developer is FromSoft. God damn it! This bitch slapped me into oblivion. Stop publishing hard fucking games. No, tell FromSoft to stop making such hard games. I mean, people apparently enjoy that ridiculously hard stuff. Otherwise, let's see. What games that have come out relatively recently that wouldn't be existing if not for Dark Souls? Let's see. Wukong, Elden Ring, obviously, Lies of P. Let's see. Oh, don't miss. There it goes. I've seen a little bit of Night Rain. Night Rain is like the co-op version of Elden Ring, right? They made like a cooperative version of Elden Ring.
This process is painfully slow.
Not everything's as fast as transmat. We're moving a digital ton of data that was never meant to be moved like this.
There was a faster way, but someone crashed my orbital station into a moon. This moon, in fact.
From what I'm told, your station was being uncooperative.
Uncooperative? His station was being uncooperative? This guy's trying to look like the Master Chief over here. PvE. Isn't Elden Ring kind of already like that? Doesn't Elden Ring have, like, what do they call it? Invasions? Where you have a player, like, randomly spawn in your world and fight you? I mean, I'm not against it, but I've never finished the original Elden Ring. Really should. Really should, though. Ignore the holes in my shirt. It's an old shirt. I'm wearing it this week to put my smell all over it and put it in Comet's tree. I think he likes to lay on my clothes. So if I, if I use this, he'll sleep in it. It's an old ME3. Yeah, I've had it since ME3's release. Man, I'm so bummed about Eternal Sonata, man. So bummed. Because the PS3 version actually I feel looked better too. The adjustments I made to the emulator made the game look really good. It looked really crisp. It's always right as a battle ended too. I don't know what it is. I'd say screw it, just put the time at Expedition 33. The side content stuff is longer than the story. Oh, I know. But probably what I'm going to do is as far as Expedition 33. Maybe you weren't in here when I was talking about it, but
we're here, stranger.
I have the Xbox version.
So, what's our plan?
Also, I found
Despite our best efforts, the Vex gate within remains active thanks to Aramis. Destroying it loses us a vital link to the Vex. A story for another time, perhaps. For now,
I have the Xbox Game Pass version, obviously, right?
Understood. We'll take care of it.
I don't have any platinums on the PlayStation. I have 0 platinum trophies. I feel like I could get my first platinum in X33. So I've had okay. Didn't know if you were here for that or not. But yeah, I have half a mind to get the PlayStation version and platinum it, and play that over the course of time to get it, because that's going to be a lot of content to have to play back to back to back. There's going to be a lot of streams where I'm just playing X33, and I don't want to spam that out. But I'm half a mind. I have half a mind to do that because I love the game so much, and I would like to have a platinum trophy on the PlayStation. First Platinum Fantasy was 15, I bet. That was free DLC. And see, probably part of the reason why I don't really have any platinums is a lot of times it's usually involving crap that I don't want to do. Some of the, take like challenges that are part of the trophy list are things that you would find in like Resident Evil 7 or 8. It's like finish the game in under 3 hours using only the knife on the hardest difficulty. I have no desire to do that. For one, again, that's a speed run, and I have no interest in doing speed runs. 2, I don't like playing games on stupidly hard difficulties. And thirdly, I don't want to do a stupid challenge like knife only in Resident Evil. No. Well, we never finished all the DLCs because it took them way too long to drop it. Well, I mean, you could do the Royal Edition. It literally has everything, including stuff they didn't even have in the DLCs. There's a whole new dungeon accessible area in Insomnia before you go fight. Instead of just being like a gate, walk into the gate and then you go to the final boss of Arden. You can go. You actually have an entire dungeon you can go explore in Insomnia now, with side quests and people to talk to and stuff. It's like a full-blown area. It's not quite as big as like the open world of 15 beforehand, but it's far more than just like, oh, here's a few side roads you can take. Here's a couple of like small bosses you could fight, and then you're at the palace to fight Arden. They even added bosses inside the castle, not castle, but the palace, whatever you want to call it. The tower where your dad was. There's even bosses inside there. They even added Omega as an optional super boss in Insomnia, and I mean like Omega, the machine Omega from I think it's Final Fantasy IV.
Another of Clovis Bray's messes.
I'm sure wherever he is, he's laughing at us.
That's a long fight. That is a long,
told him to build the portal.
Unintended, arduous fight.
His fault so many people died. I did everything I could to help. It still wasn't enough.
There's no use in quantifying the help you give. Any amount is enough. You've done far more than most.
And it's only just begun, little light.
I'm talking about games that that I have and I don't feel like platinuming. Final Fantasy 16 is one because I just don't. For one thing, I didn't really like the game that much. I mean, it was okay. It was a fine. Again, it was kind of the whole thing about Dune 3. Final Fantasy 16 isn't a bad game in its own right. I just don't feel it's a good Final Fantasy game. I feel like they could have called the game War of the Icons. It could have been it could have been an RPG called War of the Icons, and it probably would have been more acceptable because it wasn't named Final Fantasy. '16 was just such a drag most of the time outside of the battles, especially the side quests. There was so much talking. There was so much talking about side quests. When you talk to your contact to start a side quest, there was so much dialogue. It's just like, why do we have to talk this much about whatever the hell we're talking about regarding this side mission? You'll get a chocobo. And you talk for like 5 minutes about who this chocobo is, why this chocobo has to be going to God. You talk about this kind of thing, talk about that kind of thing, talk about this and that and that and this and this and that. It's like, why isn't this much talking about a side quest? And it's like Clive wouldn't shut up, so the NPC had to continue to talk. It's like, Christ, I know Ben Starr's got a great voice. Can we stop listening to it all the time? Good God, man. I almost feel like Ben Starr had more lines of dialogue in Final Fantasy 16 than Jennifer Hale or Mark Meer did as Commander Shepard in the entire entire Mass Effect franchise. Adamantus was such a baller fight in 15? Yeah, it was. It was. And I just, me personally, I don't see why people bitched about it so much. There were people that were complaining that the battle took too long. Like it took them 47 hours to beat Adamantus, and I'm like, I think most of the times when I did, I've only fought him like 2 or 3 times, but I'm pretty sure the longest I ever took was like maybe an hour and a half. I don't even think I was like completely maxed out level either. And when I came back to 15, they changed the overall level past 99, which I didn't like. I actually didn't mind that. I really didn't, because there was some of the hunts that were available that made it like worthwhile to level yourself past 99. I mean, it wasn't required, but it sure was kind of. It was actually satisfying to be able to level past 99 to be able to take on those stronger hunts. I really like the fact they allowed you to change characters too. Instead of just only playing Noctis, you actually had access to all the other characters' abilities and stuff after the DLC's released. Very nice feature. I mean, I still hated Gladio's gameplay though, so I never used Gladio, but I used Ignis and Prompto a lot, mostly Prompto against the harder enemies, which did make it a little bit easier. Granted, I feel like you could. I mean, I did use Prompto the entire time again in the Omega fight, which was, you know, a little bit cheese, but hey, it's fucking Omega. You couldn't even use the cheese armor, which made you literally invincible to everything. The Omega went right through that armor. Damn it. I was able to hit him before I died. I, however, did not. Hell yeah.
The Vex are down for the count.
Good riddance, evil bastards. Until next time.
Evil bastards. In other news, I will say that I have made some substantial changes to my RPG project. Originally, I had done it. I had set it up to where it was kind of Final Fantasy 13-ish as far as the battle system. You had like you had your regular attacks, which did very little damage, but built up a stagger meter that would allow you to eventually deal a ton of damage when the enemy became staggered. I changed that. Now, thanks to X33, the aforementioned X33, I'm giving each character a unique system, a unique gimmick is really the only word I could put on it. And I feel like it's going to be, it's obviously, you know, kind of complicated to program because I got to use switches and variables and stuff to make it all work. But I'm actually kind of proud of what I've done so far. I don't know if it's going to be good for the player, but I like what I've done. I like it. And I'm just using each character having their own special, like, attack style and whatnot. I'm not going to do anything else related to X33. I'm not going to do like a parry or block or dodge system or like I sort of have like a Picto system, but it's not going to be the same. I'm not going to have Lumina or those kind of things, so yeah, I'm going to have that.
Smash
But
some hive, grab a chunk of submine.
And live to tell the tale.
Josh, no! I do intend to make the battles kind of difficult, though. I mean, not like Dark Souls level difficult, but I do want the battles to be challenging in my games. So at least if if you're relatively close to level, it'll be challenging. If you over level yourself, okay, maybe not so much, but ow. Also using a unique interface with the combat system. You know, I'm going to be using the RPG Maker system inside it.
And setting that perimeter tower
Boss fights are going to have their own health bar, separate from like the health bar you would see on random enemies.
Moves in the open.
I really like how the game is looking.
Maybe for now, but we'll have a Warmind up and running soon.
I still haven't made a lot of forward progress on like the story part of the development, so I haven't made any new locations or anything like that. I still haven't gotten very far into chapter 3 as far as the development process goes. I'm really kind of probably doing some things I should be doing at the end of the development cycle, but I'm trying to polish it up a little bit. Mostly because I'd like to get an official demo out for, like, you know, others to experience. And a few, like, beta testers, if you will. I'd want to kind of polish this all up now in the first one, like early on in the first one, because for the most part, the games are going to have very similar systems throughout the 8-game saga that I want to create. And if I have them all, like, you know, mostly perfected or polished early on in the first one, it'll be easier for me to focus on getting the other games, like, completed and finished. Completed and finished as opposed to completed and completed. Redundancy was redundantly redundant. It'll help me get the other games like completed and feel a little more expediently. Because I won't have to like craft all these systems again. I'll just like modify them to fit the world, and then when the 8th episode comes out, the 8th volume comes out, including, you know, all of the characters at once, it'll be, you know, very similar. I won't have to make a bunch of systems for that either. I'll just like import everything over between the characters, and they'll all work relatively similar to how they did in their own games. Damn, I had 4 guys chasing me there.
Are clear to move.
All right, better hurry up. I've been on baby duty for the past 2 days off. This is high wind. You need to get home. Little high wind needs your company.
Vault security re-up. You know what to do, Guardian. You were right, Mara. That Scorn's definitely trying to corrupt the submind and using some weird interface to copy out files. Luckily, it looks like Malahayati's rewriting itself with repair protocols every time we clear the bunker, so damage is minimal.
I suspect the witness is treating this Scorn as a living archive, copying important information to its mind for safekeeping. Troubling.
Comet's over here to my right, asleep and dreaming. I see him kicking the wall. Just giving us this 2-year story gives me hope they're going to give us D3 since Marathon is already pretty much dead. No, they won't be doing that. They're not going to give up on Marathon. They put too much effort into it. They're going to, you know, do their best to quote-unquote fix it. They gotta start stealing someone's art for Marathon. They're getting shit on completely. Well, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be some legal trouble, but they're not gonna stop making the game. Marathon's still gonna release because they got a ton of money they gotta get back on the development process. Ow. I'm not saying it's right, but we're not gonna be seeing a Destiny 3.
Vault open. All right, Malahayati, here we come.
Especially not if this, if all these accusations are actually true, if they haven't already been proven, because then Sony's really gonna turn their backs on Bungie. The hell? Oh, Josh shooting his damn Jotun at me. I mean, Marathon never interested me, so it's not like none of my heart doesn't hurt. But the only thing I could possibly hope that's going to come out of that is maybe they'll start improving on their content for Destiny. They'll be able to put more resources into Destiny and what they're going to be doing over the next 2 years. Maybe they can, you know, possibly even redo the visual engine so the game doesn't look like it's, you know, 10 years old. Which for me, I think the game looks fine, but I know there could be some improvements they could do because the game doesn't exactly look
brand new. And I know developers can redesign a visual engine because I've seen it happen before in other games. Other games that had older development time and they looked older, and they made them look better to, update their visual appearance. Bungie could do that too. Of course, they'll also have to have the funding for it provided by Sony, and Sony's got to find it worth it. They stopped pre-ordering. They stopped the whole beta. It was supposed to happen this next month too, as we shall see, though. And they're not going to shut down Marathon. They're not going to. There's too much effort already put into it. Yeah, all they're going to be doing with the time that they did a delay is to clear all the questionable content, all the questionable art and whatever. They're just going to change up how it looks. Whatever the guy or whomever claims they stole art from or whatnot, whatever assets that is apparently been claimed, they're going to just erase that, change it. They're not going to remove Marathon. They're not going to give up on it. It's their next baby. Where the hell's the boss? Oh, there he is.
Osiris, my heart lightens to see you.
We did on arrival, though. The extraction shooter genre is a dying one. Makes no sense they made Marathon into this. Well, when they started development of it, the extraction shooter was popular.
Did I? Not all. I carry sorrow for Sagira's sacrifice. The details are never exact, but I am.
It still kind of is. Look at Helldivers. Helldivers, the Starship Troopers game. At least that's what I think an extraction shooter is. I could be completely wrong on the genre. But I highly doubt we're looking at like another Anthem. Like Escape from Tarkov, that doesn't really tell me much. I never played it. You can tell I don't really care about extraction shooters because I have no idea. I don't even know what one looks like. So what do you call something like Helldivers or Starship Troopers? I've seen those games. I know how those work. The reason I thought those were extraction shooters is because after you accomplish your mission, whatever it is, you get extracted. What a shocker. Sorry if I'm a little too literal on it. Who would have guessed? Yeah. Extraction shooter is a euphemism for you pulled out before you blew your load. That's not the same thing. Maybe a code for you, what you say to your girlfriend. Hey, baby, should we do an extraction shooter tonight? Wink.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly...
My interpretation is often what I know it is simply you gear up, load in, grab loot, fight other teams, loot them, and then extract. So it's a battle royale, but pretty much, okay, explains why I've never been interested. course, maybe there is a difference between PvP extraction and PvE extraction. Something like Helldivers would be considered PvE extraction shooter, whereas what you're talking about, Escape from Tarkov and Marathon, would be PvP extraction shooters. Dark and Darker, yeah, I've seen a bit of Dark and Darker, but I don't know. Maybe I just don't know. It may just be like, you know, the PvP and PvE aspects are just sub-genres. See, even something like Helldivers, or while I'm kind of interested, I have a pretty good feeling that I'm going to get bored with it, just like, you know, just like any PvP version, because the idea of, you know, basically it's a mobile horde mode. Well, it's actually not even like a horde mode, it's a bad example, but you know, you go in, you land, you accomplish your mission of killing 500 bugs, or, you know, whatever you do in Helldivers. I don't know the objectives yet. And then once you do that, you're out, you're done, that's it. You know, there's no like real story progression. It's just, you go in, you do something, and then you finish, and then you gotta do it all over again. Yeah, that kind of stuff just really bores me so fast. That's why I don't really like doing Onslaught in this game, because that's all it is. It's just a horde mode. I don't like horde modes. Horde modes bore me very easily. And I know you can say, well, you do strikes over and over again. Well, strikes feel different every time. Yes, I know the missions are very much the same. You go in, you land, you wait in a spot and kill a few things for a while, and then you move on, wait in another spot and kill a few things for a while, move on a little further, wait in a spot and kill a few more enemies for a while. But I don't know, I think it's because each mission is different. As long as you don't have like back-to-back strikes every time, which happens because sometimes this game's RNG is pretty trash when it comes to picking missions for strikes. But at least every mission is different. You're doing something different every time. Same missions pretty much on every planet with a few changes to enemy type, yeah. I know sometimes you fight bugs, sometimes you fight robots. I know. That's pretty much all I know about it. It's just like this. I feel like I could do that every once in a while. Or like, you know, an evening, and then, you know, I got to play something else for a week, because playing that back-to-back nights would bother me. I'd get bored. You know, set aside the PvP aspect. That's why I didn't like, you know, battle royales. Short of the PvP aspect, I didn't like the idea of, okay, you land, you start at position 100, and then you work your way up. Okay, you make third place, second place, maybe you even win, and now you got to go back and start and do it again. I don't have the desire to. I don't want to go back and have to go through 99 levels again. Try to beat 99 other people. I don't have that kind of interest. You got the assholes, all the assholes who, if you join their kind newcomers, will make your life hell. Yeah, the sweats that are all like, I know this game left, right, and sideways. How come you don't? So what? So this is your first time playing this game? Oh, well, that sucks for you, because I play this game a lot, so you should know everything I do. That's why I didn't want to. That's a lot of times why I didn't want to do raids in Destiny 1 or 2. I mean, I did eventually sometimes, but that was part of the reason why I didn't want to do them. Is because you had so many people that required professionals every time they were in LFGs, every time you did a raid. It requires you to be light level 800. You must have a Gallahorn. You must know what you're doing. It's just like, well, I don't really want to be a part of this then. I just want to go back and do strikes. I get people want to do the hard stuff, and they want to do it right, and they want to win, and they want to get the gear and all that stuff, and I understand that. But, goddamn, I mean, Why put all these stipulations on there? If you're going to be that picky about it, just make a private team. Just get a group of 8 people or 6 people or whatever the limit is for the activity you're doing. That's the same reason why I'm looking forward to the solo strike part of the upcoming expansion to Destiny, is not have to worry about dealing with rando assholes that decide they want to just run through the entire level instead of fighting everything, and then when they get to the next objective location, all the enemies that I'm shooting at suddenly despawn. It completely takes away my enjoyment of the strikes. I get so much joy out of having a 3-digit kill count. I get less enjoyment of my cat's tail being in my face when I'm trying to shoot. Can you move? And it's not always guaranteed that I can have 3 people available to do Destiny Strikes with me, because I do them on very irregular occasions. I mean, it'd be very easy for me to have a private strike playlist with 2 other people, but it's just, not 2 people are not always available. And I'm not going to be the kind of person that last minute goes, oh, by the way, I'm doing strikes in Destiny, you want to join me? People have other things they do. Just because I have free time outside of my job to do pretty much anything I want, not everybody has that luxury. I'm very lucky in that aspect. I don't have families. I don't have a relationship. I don't have anything other than my flame-furred ball of fury right here in my life to keep me occupied or distract me or whatever, or keep me from being able to play or whatnot, which is why I'm able to stream so often. Everyone's got their own lives. Yeah, exactly. That's why, that's why I've tried so many times to want to start doing a project that requires other people's help, like doing voice acting for my RPGs, or doing a skit by making a machinima or something like that, and requiring other people to help me get through that, because I can't voice act every single character and something like that. I don't, I can't ever follow through with it, because I can't rely on people to be ready to start recording whenever I am. And I'm most likely not going to pay them to do this stuff. So, I can't rely on people. And it's not, and I don't mean this to mean that in a mean way. I'm just saying I can't rely on people to be able to do it whenever I'm ready, because they may not be. They may have to have plans. Plans change, or they're not in the mood to do it. And I understand that. I get it. I'm not upset by it. I just stopped trying to do those projects, because I need more than me can do. I need more people than me to do it, and not everybody has the will, the desire, the passion, the time to dedicate to it. Got it. Just as I get my super. Gosh darn it. Oh, he's not dead. There he is. I'm down for it all, bro. I got time. I need more hobbies. I appreciate your kindness and your offer, but it's not something I want to bother with anymore. I've kind of given up on all that. Been trying to find other hobbies to jump into. I've been saving up for the new Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set, but now boxes are being sold for $7.19 a piece. Ugh. I've never been one for card games, so it's just not my thing. I mean, the Final Fantasy part of it is cool, but it's not for me. I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering. Never been interested in playing it. Nothing against people that do, or I don't think anything bad of them or anything. It's just not my thing. 89 kills. Oh, at least I got first place. 29 kills. Josh, what are you doing? Did you forget to pick up your controller or something? Shit's explosive pizza on Josh. It seems like he's been putting his hands on too much pizza, not enough on the controller. He had 26 kills that last strike. Good God, Josh. You're slacking, my buddy. I'm just picking on you, Josh. You do you. You're doing fine. You didn't feed me too much pizza. Rocket launcher kills. Okay. Arc, that's not happening. Melee striker, that shouldn't be a problem. Arc, that's not happening. Grenade shouldn't be a problem. Grenade shouldn't be a problem. Arc's not happening. I should be here in the next 15-20 minutes. Have you texted her to make sure she's on her way and she's okay and not like stuck in traffic or some shit? Boink. Search for scraps of Simona's necklace by defeating nightmares of the moon with arc abilities. Oh. That wouldn't be too hard. Said she's almost done at the gym right down the street, but women like to be sidetracked.
Are transferring another group of captives to their pyramid facility. As long as they keep taking hostages, we'll keep rescuing them. I'm rather afraid they're counting on it. Stay vigilant, Guardian.
And there's been times I've like recently been like compelled to go on a rant on social media, but it means nothing. I don't know why I bother. I don't know why I say it with the intent of hoping that someone will prove me wrong or like deliberately like defy me to prove me wrong, but nobody cares enough. I have one track right now, serenading Krim in Destiny. Serenading? I didn't realize there were bards in Destiny. I didn't realize they added a 4th class. Titan, Hunter, Warlock, Bard. I mean, in Destiny 1, there was a Sun Singer, so I guess technically... Trumpet players? You know, you're not wrong. There are those emotes of the people with a trumpet and drums and a whole drum set. It was actually, I think there's like a combo multiplayer emote that you can do like an entire like band. Like you got 2 people doing guitars, 1 person doing drums. Like maybe I think like one of them is doing like a bass guitar, the other one's doing a regular like main guitar, whatever it's called. I'm not a music person, I don't fucking know. Down, boy. Back, doggy. Back, dumb doggy. You know, I just get, you know, I'm sometimes I miss playing this because of my build, my warlock build, how quickly, oh god, okay, I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all. I don't fucking miss that at all. Alright, I had to clip that. I sometimes miss playing this game because of my warlock build, how quickly I get my super back with this armor that I have, the armor class armor that I have. It's so fun to just like destroy like 50 enemies. I got a super, use my super, and then, you know, shoot 50 more, and I got my super back again. There's just like ridiculous super spam build here, and I love it to death. You get in a bad mood and got in a good mood real quick. I started thinking again. That's my problem. I started thinking of that stuff I was starting to talk about on social media. Of course, you know, doing something stupid like standing underneath a ball is, you know, amusing enough. Like, I've never actually taken the time to, like, count how quickly, like I've never actually, like, clock it, like, how quickly I can go get 2 back-to-back supers. I wish people's buttons on social media all the time. That's not it. I'm not worried about pissing somebody else off. It's more like I want to say something related to a subject that I want someone to prove me wrong. I want someone to tell me I'm wrong, mean I'm wrong, and make me change my mind. And I know nobody cares enough to do it. So, you know, it's like, it's no point in talking about it because nobody cares. Nobody's going to care. Nobody's going to try and change my mind. So it's just like, what's the point? I'd rather 2 people get pissed. Yeah, that's, yeah. I understand that. Who said it? Truth hurts? Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes you can't always sugarcoat things. Sometimes you got to tell it like it is, and some people can't handle that. I think as I've gotten older, I've become less concerned about upsetting people with something that I've said. Like worrying about whether or not I say the right thing or say it the right way so it doesn't come off like, so I don't come off like an asshole. But sometimes it's just like, I'm going to say it anyway, and I don't care if I come off like an asshole. I'd sometimes rather not come off as an asshole, but, you know, sometimes I don't give a shit, and I will go out of my way to come across as an asshole, just because I want to. I think it's just coming along, I think that's just me, because I'm getting older. It's just my, oh my god! Stupid freaking son of a Brad Snatch. I don't know what a Brad Snatch is, but they're a son of one, that's for sure. Whatever a Brad Snatch is, that's what they absolutely are. They're son of one. Brad Snatch. I was arguing with me yesterday because I said with the current WNBA situation, they're turning into a race war and it's disgusting. So some dude was extremely racist saying, only all white people start the stuff, prove me wrong, white boy. Race is something I just avoid, you know, whether it's right or wrong, because it's just no matter what, people are going to perceive you as one way or the other. They perceive you as racist or not. Even if you say something that's completely not racist, they're going to find a way to twist it. Especially if you're white and you say anything related to anything that's remotely racist. I mean, that's kind of why I make the joke about it. When somebody says something about, like, you know, a black knight or a dark something, or, you know, I make the joke, why has it got to be black, you know? I'm making fun of the people who overreact to using terms like black or white or whatever, you know, that's how I do. That's how I be, yo.
A bit like keeping junkyard dogs.
Can you tell that I'm white? Because I do a poor job of emulating blacks? By going... I'm not making fun of them, I'm making fun of myself because I can't be cool. Can't do the cool shit. Word to your mother, yeah. Word, dog.
Your re-entry point lies just ahead.
You have any doubts about whether or not I'm white? I just said, yo, dog. And I would spell it D-O-G like a normal person. Because I'm white. And not cool. What you mean, dog? Stop shooting me with your sniper rifle, you bitch! You son of a band snatch? Or whatever I said a minute ago. I already forgot what I said. Jesus Christ, what's hitting me so hard? Your mom. Blows my mind how intelligent Kyrie is now. What's she doing? What is she now? Like, you said she's 2, right? Or she's turning 2 in October? Or did she turn 2 this past October? I forget. Ow. Alright, this thing. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ow. Thank you, Josh. Jesus, fuck! A lot of shit exploding around me. I mean, most of it's caused by me, but that's still. I have a shock when you have so much exploding around you. Please be vulnerable. Okay. I was like, please do it so I didn't just waste my super. She turns 2 at the end of September. Okay. Has she tried playing any video games yet? I mean, I know, 2 years old, probably not much she can do. I'm not expecting her to play Killer Instinct, but... then again... then again, for all I know, I'd probably get my ass kicked by a 2-year-old in Killer Instinct. Shitty as I am at fighters. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Suck on my dick! That's not where that should have gone, but okay. I'll save you, Josh. Should I hold my controller while I'm playing using my KVM and shoot again while I'm playing? You want to cry about Borderlands 4 now? No, what are they crying about? I've been trying to I've been kind of trying to avoid Borderlands 4. I mean, not that I really care too much about spoilers, but I'm just trying to like avoid it because I still need to get through Borderlands 3. I'd like to, you know, for some level of
door into the pyramid.
new experience to it.
Past their perimeter security.
Your Chief Randy Pitford insisted that the decision about Borderlands 4 costing 80 or not is out of his control and said real fans will find a way to pay for it. Wow. See, okay. In regards to the price of games going up, I don't see a problem with it in regards to specifically physical copies of games. Physical copies of games, I understand the price will go up because it costs more to ship in CDs, DVDs, whatever the disc you're using. It costs more to ship in the software, rather the hardware, the discs, whatever. That I get. It's going to cost more thanks to those lovely tariffs that we have in store now, and all the other stuff that goes along with it. I get that. But there is zero reason why the digital copy should increase in price. There's zero reason. There's no reason it should increase in price because it costs the company no more to post their game on PlayStation Store, Xbox Store, whatever. At least as far as I'm aware. Now, if PlayStation / Xbox Store has started doing some kind of extra charge to the company that they're the publisher / developer that's putting their game on their system, some of that will have to fall back on Xbox / PlayStation / Steam, whomever, Epic, whatever. The store owner, if they're now charging a fee for whatever reason, then yeah, it makes sense to charge more for the game because they've got to make up that loss that the store is charging them for that. But if they're just straight up increasing the price of the game on the digital just for the physical, just because the physical is that price as well, then they're just being greedy. That's just straight up greed. And, that's not surprising. But, of course, that also falls back into what we were talking about earlier with Expedition 33, is it's the corporate minds now that are running most video, especially the larger video game developers and publishers. It's the guys in the suits who probably don't know jack diddly shit about video games that just sees them as another opportunity to earn money, to make their pocketbooks even larger, so they can go on their trips to Hawaii and Venice and whatever the fuck ever the places they go, Santa Barbara, whatever. They're not actually gamers who give a shit, and so they see, oh, we can increase the price of our physical copies to make up for the difference. Oh, well, let's do the same thing for the digitals as well, just because we can. I mean, why not? Why not is because you shouldn't have to. You're not going to be getting any more profit from it. Or well, you are, but I mean, the reason for it going up is there is none. And considering that most developers nowadays are releasing incentive-based editions to their games, like you got your standard edition, and then you got your deluxe edition, then you got your premium edition, then you got your super duper edition, then you got your super duper deluxe edition, then you got your super duper 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 deluxe edition. Fuck. Then you got your super duper champion and ultimate turbo 3 super times the power of 4 in the asshole of 6 dicks edition. I don't have a problem with those either. Because again, it gives the players some option. It gives the hardcore fans something to really sink their teeth into if they really, really want that extra content. Me personally, there hasn't been a single game that exists that I have bought physical, or that I've bought the super duper deluxe edition just because it has physical merchandise. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I love me some video games. I mean, I'm a fucking streamer. I love me some video games. But I'm not much into having physical merchandise. I have a few things I have a few pieces of physical merchandise, but they're things that I got for either free or cheap, or they're extremely special because not everybody can have one. So I'm likely never going to get a super duper deluxe edition that includes a whole bunch of physical merchandise because I don't care for it. I just want the game, and the extras that I buy are going to be like access to DLC on day one or season passes for like Destiny, so I can have the better drops on each level up and whatnot, you know. Looks like wife won't be here for the 30 figures. I'll have to try to hop on with you when I'm off Monday and Tuesday. Alrighty, that's fine. That's okay. At least you're here to chat. You can listen to me rant and rave and bitch. Did I grab it? I don't think I grabbed it. Oh yeah, I did. Woo! Woohoo! Free the prisoners!
I was not yet hatched when the whirlwind came to race. I know only stories passed from parent to child. But to watch the pyramids approach was a terror in my mind. I now know my mother's pain.
I'm scared too. Even from down here, I could see the pyramid.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 375 kills. Jeez, I wasn't even really paying attention.
I don't know what the
I wasn't even really paying that much attention to what I was just shooting stuff. Holy shit, 375 kills. That might be the most I've ever had in a strike, ever. Shoo. Shoo-wee. Shoo-wee doggy. I was on a roll in that one. Oh my god. I'm a bloodthirsty bitch. Really? I got no grenade kills? And all that? I got no grenade kills? Now it's any weapon, right? Weapon, final blows grant super energy. Final blows with weapons that have damage matching your super's element grant you super energy. Okay, so it's not specifically exotics or... Okay. It's not specifically exotics or primary weapons or anything like that. It's any weapon that matches the element. So I'm using a Void rocket launcher and a Void pulse rifle, so I should really be augmenting my super cooldown speed. Not that it wasn't already super augmented.
Hey, that's our guy, the one guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
Hello. Boosh. Down, boy. Or, well, you're a witch, you're a girl. I think. Of course I. If the Hive have genders, yeah. Sonata is the witch queen. Duh. Ask stupid question, get stupid answer. Kind of surprised you got ads, Mikey. Because, unless you refresh the stream, or the stream, like, locked up when you need to refresh or whatnot, because you should only have pre-roll ads, because I don't believe ads should be happening mid-stream anymore. I think I turned those off. Ah, damn it, you bastard. Yeah. Squishy, squishy. Did refresh because it was paused. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, you shouldn't be getting ads we shouldn't be getting mid-roll ads. Pre-roll, yeah, that makes sense. There's literally zero reason to be in the gym for 2 hours. Maybe she's really working on her glutes. I don't know. I was trying to go with some kind of funny punchline. I couldn't go with anything. Trying to come up with some kind of cute joke, and it fell flat. He's really talking to Tyrone right now. Is Tyrone her trainer? her physical trainer? Well, Josh, that's what he's waiting on. He's waiting for his wife to get back so he can jump on with us. Ferry forward! Thank you, Comet, for throwing my controller in the floor.
These weird Hive controls. I mean, how does this... Ah! There it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
My wife had a physical trainer be an instant no-go. If I can't have a sexy personal trainer, we can see. Sorry. Let me make a whole bunch of noise. Trying to pick up what my cat decided to take on the floor. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Ah, fuck me. Apparently I don't know how to jump in this game anymore.
Just a little hiccup. You can get that barrier down, right?
I thought I'd just let gravity do all the choices for me. Thank you, Josh. Eat my big purple ball. Usually women give guys blue balls. What if a guy gives another guy blue balls? Or would I just give my one big blue ball to... Never mind. That's not, that joke's falling apart very fast. How many kills Josh got? We'll find out at the end of the round. Well, I can't really pick on him right now because he just picked my ass up after I decided to yeet myself off a cliff. So I can't give him shit for this mission. Maybe the next one if he doesn't have to pick me up. Oh, somebody got the Izanagi's burden over here. And that's why I love those grenades. Threw my threadling grenade out there. The threadlings went around the pillar that Acolyte was standing behind.
We're stuck again.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic.
I'm sorry. Hive tech just doesn't make any sense to me. These are creatures of like death and darkness and like bugs and shit. I can't. How could they have like, you know, tech? That just doesn't make sense. I mean, they have spaceships, so obviously they have some kind of tech, but I don't know.
Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far.
Hive tech feels like an oxymoron in some way.
Yeah, that's right. Sabathu's brother, the Taken King himself. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
It was overgrown with your mom's ass. Oh shit!
Maybe there's a safe path through.
That wouldn't get too close. Why won't you pop? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow! I feel like my ex-girlfriend's mom is attached to my legs. Oh, get off of you! Get off me, you cow! Uh-oh. Stop exploding all over me! At least wear a condom before you blow your load all over me.
Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Sapperton has him guarding Oryx's temple.
Okay, let's not run up on those. Down, boy. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Yahoo! Wow. Poor dude got fucked. As soon as he landed, the boss just killed him. Ow. Oh, hi. I don't know where that was going. That was not going where I wanted it to. Do not throw your shield at me like you know what you're doing. I'm gonna squeeze your balls. Get you up here? Ow. Ah, I missed it. Dude, what are you doing? You can play the game better if you stay alive. Just pro tip from a somewhat self-titled pro to the Destiny world. The game is more fun when you're not like dead. We're missing a target out there. It is. Ow. That was rude. Nice job, Josh. Oh, Josh with 81 this time. I can pee. I'll be right back. I can pee. Never mess with a flame titan while using super. Yep. That's how you get your ass lit up. Yeah. Yeah. Boop, boop. Beep, boop. Boop, boop. Jesus, I got a couple of catalysts.
Commander Zavala.
Commander Zavala.
The Cabal sends forth its champion. The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
Wow, okay, where's my aim going? Let's actually try being on target. Ooh, forgot about the turrets. I am quickly reminded when I start getting perforated. He's home! Well, I will definitely give you a spot when we finish this one. If you still want in. Hello, Comet. Yes, hello. Oh, shit. Whoosh. I don't have my headphones on, Mikey, so catting will be, you know, I'll just be talking to you here.
Willingly enter my Imperial land tank, the Halfa Selectus.
See comets going over my head, and I don't mean my cat. I mean burning hammers. Open the door. Open the door. I guess somebody loading in, so the door's not going to open. Yes, Comet. Hello. You were up in my lap just a minute ago, and then you jumped down. These are very nervous.
My tank is restless. Do what you came for. Fight well, or die quickly.
Charge!
You crawl through an Imperial tank, fighting against an army. For what, Guardians? Join my cabal. Let our alliance armor the stars.
We could work together, Krim, but as equals, not your vassals.
My warriors pledge themselves to the right of proving. Cut them down if you can.
It must be done.
God, what the oh, yeah. God, enemies come out of there. Went back over my platform, damn it. This is my platform. Nobody can have it. Josh is on an interceptor. Bitch. Alrighty. We'll probably be done with this strike by then. I don't have my headphones on though, Mikey, so I can't really, like, voice chat. I mean, I can chat my stream, but...
Destroy your tank in the process.
We are Cabal. We eat the mountains. We drink the seas.
Yes.
And we piss the oceans.
You would attack my tank directly? It is sacred to my men. They will fight
And
as
we
though
shit
it's oil or
continents.
blood.
The fuck? Oh, there it is. Did he drop it? Oh. It's a moving platform. Can't do a multiplayer emote while on a moving platform. Funny part about it is we were playing Pong. I don't know why Pong was the game that came to mind. Especially considering there were 3 people on that couch and Pong is only a 2-player game. Back here.
Your champion falls. You have claimed victory in the right of proving. I am bound to our agreement.
Your champion fought with honor, and you accept defeat in the same way.
I'm pink. I'm not pink anymore. I guess my gay wore off. Whoa. Creepy outfit. Not on yet, it looks like. Pretty sure I still have him in here somewhere. We'll go to orbit because I need to go back to the tower anyway. That's okay. I understand. I had an update too. Probably only be on for like another hour, maybe a little bit less. Any new gear? 2020. Oh, 2020 gear. That's kind of nice. It's nice. It's nice. Takes forever to load. Boy, I mean, man, you remember Destiny back in the day? Back in the wow, it takes a long time to load. Back in the, all right, I pushed the start button. I'm gonna go take a shit, drink some coffee. Rise of Iron load times, exactly, yeah. I'm gonna go write a letter to my grandma, go take a 8-hour shift at work, and the game might be loaded by then. And I don't mean like installing updates or anything, I mean just loading. Iron Banner? Not right now. I'm not, no. I don't even, is Iron, oh yeah, Iron Banner is active this week, isn't it?
Looks like there was a rat living in there.
Right. There he is. Invite to theater team. Theater team invite sent. Miss any goodies?
Checking.
Get rid of that.
Acknowledged.
Get rid of that.
Transferred. All done.
Recognize might, yes, but their philosophy is not so.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
All this Gears 2020, that's good news. All my Gears 2020, so none of this is going to be upgradable. Let's put you in the vault. Let's put you in the vault and you in the vault. Let's put you in the vault and you in the vault. Let's put you in the vault. Let's just get rid of you.
The world's changing, Guardian. You must prepare and adapt.
Gonna need someone to shut off the power.
All right. Probably because of I'll send you another invite. If it doesn't let you in, it's probably because the tower's full, and we'll go to we'll go to orbit and invite you in.
Greetings.
Which is kind of surprising that the tower's full. I don't think that many people were playing anymore. Maybe everybody's preparing for Edge of Fate.
Back to the front, Guardian.
If it says it again, we'll hop to orbit because not much we need to do here. I just wanted to get that clear so I can get the credit for all the strikes we're doing.
It's time to fight.
Trace rifle. Legacy armor.
Into the fire, Guardian.
Erect elephant. Okay then.
I can definitely fix this.
We able to get in, Mikey, or no? Okay, we'll go to orbit then. Sitting on my foot too long. Oh! Oh, oh, ow, ow. Alright. Invit. There we go. We're not full now. Alright. There he is. Oh, didn't hit launch. Thought I did. Like he's in a pyramid ship. I should be scared. How did I get another exotic increment and not turn into anything? Oh, we're on Earth. Okay. Do. Boink, boink. Draw from the Witch Queen raid. But the exotic that I got? No. The exotic I got was something else. Oh, you're talking about your ship. Ugh.
Ah, Nadia. Ghost. Lovely to see you at my doorstep again. We have a taken infestation I very much appreciate your help with.
How bad is this infestation?
You'll see soon enough.
How bad is this infestation? Ask your mom. I don't know what that means.
That's a lot of blight.
It certainly is. We're trying something new, courtesy of our Cabal allies.
Using pyramid tech?
Precisely. Protect that device and clear out the blight.
And how much has this been tested?
It's being tested right now. By you.
Of course. Actually working.
See? Nothing to worry about.
Whoosh. Yahoo! And forward we go. Almost got too far away.
When you Surely one of them is bound to be a bit bigger than the rest.
And Fletchy, with the tentacles? Definitely haven't seen a hornet recently.
Right. Well, out it goes.
Oh. I'm chased by some giant black balls. I got knocked off. Oh, darn it. I don't know what knocked me off the cliff after I shot the ship. Mother bitch. I think I got slapped and I got yeeted by one of the black pulses. Damn it! I've been hit more times by those black bursts than I have any other part of this game. Jesus, why were they up my ass so much? Oh my god, again. I'm out of shotgun ammo. Doesn't happen very often. Damn it. I didn't realize how close I was. I thought I was further back. Apparently I was
Guardian, you have my thanks.
stuck by the
Especially for continuing to keep the EDZ safe amongst
the
all
grabby thing that was there,
so
the
far from home.
Night Stalker, or the taken version of the Night Stalker grab. What is your conflagrate? Okay. You're very shiny. Oink. Strand final blows. Grenades. Multi-kills. Strand. Strand. I could probably put on that Strand Exotic Quicksilver Storm and probably get some, get a quick super. Meh. Not that critical to me. Surprised you're up this late? It's only 9 o'clock my time. It's only 9 o'clock, Mikey!
Off the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of a cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the house.
No,
of
it's 9 o'clock.
And the high civitor
Central Time, not Eastern.
We must destroy this machine god and send their souls
Sepix Prime.
to hell.
Probably one of my favorite strikes. So many enemies. I'm probably only good for like a couple more strikes, though. Woohoo! Fucking ship. He's fine. Josh will catch up.
Fallen and Hive. Let's hope we can avoid the crossfire. Great. The way out of here is sealed. pretty complex. I'll need time.
I go pick up orbs and ammo. God, that's just so satisfying, all those enemies and just clearing out the room like that. Oh, God. That's why this is one of the best strikes. Just hordes and hordes of enemies to fill with bullets.
The lair is up ahead, under that college.
Titan's getting a little too overzealous. You just can't trust him. Always up trying to get in everybody's face. Gotta be up to us warlocks to save their asses.
So this is the Devil's Lair.
Yeah. Some more spawn. I was trying to kill him.
But we must stay vigilant. The fallen are crafty, and they'll find ways to survive. They always do.
Jesus Christ. Might be a bit of an ad clearer. Just a bit. Sorry, 202 kills. I might be what you would call an ad clearer. Just a wee little bit. It'll kill hungry. Maybe just a little. Gave you guys lots of orbs though. 45. That's mostly thanks to the Graviton Lance. I'm dropping orbs every time I get void kills, and I'm getting a lot of void kills.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx. He imprisoned defeated enemies and discarded progeny to be stripped for chitin and repurposed into something
This
useful.
is the Dark Blade
This
Strike.
prison is occupied by the Taken. And Xivu Arath's
I forgot they actually put the Dark Blade Strike back in here. I don't think I've done... I might not have done this one yet in D2, or if I have, it's been a while. I forgot they put the Dark Blade Strike back in here. Holy crap, what the fuck? Forgot they changed this entire thing, too. Wonder how similar it is to the original. Somehow I get the feeling it's going to be very not similar. Are you still going to have the room of the Shriekers? The Shrieker room? Is that still a thing? A lot of thralls. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely new. I have definitely not done the strike. I would remember there was a giant eyeball in that fucking room. 8 channelers of terror.
What an elegant piece of violence.
I see Zebu Aroth's ritual proceeds apace. If you reach beyond your own prison.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war.
Kratos is not here.
Cut our battle short, blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
I am well aware.
Zebu Raph's hunters.
Oh yeah, I remember this room too.
Hunted. They will have no retreat. What a killing floor this would be.
Still is a killing floor. What are you talking about, orcs? I assume the strat's the same as before? Yeah, looks like it. We gotta clear the columns on each side of the door. And don't fall in the process. Only this time we just have to blow up these things. We get a shrieker? Nope, no shrieker. Just weird blindy thingies. You guys good over there? That's what? What am I hitting? Ah, Custodian of Terror. Ooh, he's so scary. Oh, come on. Get off the suffocating terror shit. What is hitting me? Nothing is hitting me. Well, that's an annoying feature. still another freaking eye out there. Oh my god.
Guardian down.
You are a very persistent ogre. Jesus, monkey balls. Now we should have the Shrieker room, unless they've changed the layout. Okay, this is different. This is the Shrieker room, but boy, is it different. No, not that different. They're still Shriekers.
Something of mine. I can taste it from here. Sword edges and screaming.
Nothing more than pockets of battle here. You must keep going deeper still.
The deepest part of this prison has seen the most death. The most suffering.
If you cannot bring yourself to provide something useful, be quiet.
Useful. The dreadnought was made after.
Ah, Eris. I'm sad you're dead.
But I understand the flow of energy here. You're running out of time.
These guys are actually pretty persistent. Hit him with a Nova Bomb and they survived it. That doesn't happen very often with me. You can stop blinding me now, it's annoying. Thank you, Josh. Now, another Dark Blade or something similar? Got my super bag. Touch my stick. Just want to make sure everything's loaded. Oh yeah, I forgot auto load on everything. Charge that away. Oh, dark.
There! You are there! The hive and the taken, and the ritual between them.
Hello. Obak Cool. Instead of a la cool, really? Obak Cool. Okay. Oh shit, they got eyeballs.
You treat the taken as something apart from the hive.
Well, this is going to get annoying very fast.
But it was I who made them. They are hive, and their newfound curiosities serve me well.
Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? It's a lot brighter down here than it was before, by the way. This dark cell is not that dark this time. I was never able to see this much stuff before. They made this sunless cell a little less sunless. Damn, he's almost already dead. Hello. Oh, we gotta do this shit again.
God, you've disrupted the ritual, but something else has stepped into the gap.
This is not my taking. Knife of my slaying. To arms.
You
What?
have no authority here.
Oh. Obak. Oh, that's why it was so easy to kill him. Because he gets a second form. That's cool. Okay. Me likey. Me likey. Alright, I'm glad we got to see this strike. This was actually pretty cool. Who would do that? The carnage husks. And the eyeballs. Really could do without the eyeballs. Ow. He dead. I love having a super. Love having my Void Walker.
She will not soon be able to try again. For now, we have won. And we have Willbreaker's hilt.
Ew, I'm walking in black goo. I think I'm walking in taking piss. Ew.
Do you hear
Gross.
him? Do you hear him intervening any further? He is secure. I have him. I have him.
All right, pretty cool. Pretty cool recreation and pretty faithful recreation as well of Darkblade. I likes. Is that the only new one, I wonder? Probably. Probably should check all the locales. Head back to the tower for our post-game report. Made 14 less orbs. Oh, nice. Let me see. I did actually look at the numbers this time. Previous results. 192 kills, 163, 112. Yeah, not bad. 22 orbs. That's really good. Really good, Josh. To the tower. The tower. Lunch. Itchy. Vanguard and Pathfinder and doop. Aw, no more than I want to be able to get today. Darn. Darn it. Darn it.
Hi there.
Grab these two pieces of shit.
Checking right away.
I don't have training for them.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Oh, wow. Precision final blows with kinetic weapons create an explosion in the element of your super. Never really used that before. I don't intend to now, but interesting. Oh, boop.
The world's changing, Guardian. You must prepare and adapt.
And boop. I don't think there's anything. Oh, yeah, go over here to this guy. Why are there fireworks going off? Weird. What's the occasion? Why fireworks?
I am at your service.
Yoink. Grab these 4 pieces of trash. Thanks, Zavala. I will treasure each of these items that you gave me. Oh, Hawthorne. A character that was seen only during the Red War and has been absolutely useless ever since. It wasn't really that useful in Red War now that I think about it. There's a reason that that character didn't last long. Nobody liked her. Least of all me.
Watch out, running late. People need to feel safe here.
I just need something that'll work.
I swear, you get sucked into a jet turbine. Yep.
Boink. I need even new gear, really. I need even better power gear. Still 2020. Thanks, Hawthorne.
Too, I guess. If you like concrete.
Wow, synthwave template. Wow, yay. Ahoo.
How much is that?
All right, I'm going to jump off the game. Thank you, Mikey and Josh, for playing. I appreciate it. I will see you all later. How do I leave this fire team? How do I leave fire teams? I don't remember. Ah, screw it. I'll just I'll just leave the old-fashioned way. This is actually using some of the Titans victory in the Guardian games? Yeah. Last year it was the Hunters. Oh. Oh. Oof. Yeah, you guys want to keep playing, by all means, feel free to do so. But I have to crash. I have that work thing I gotta go do. I don't earn that money, y'all. Those dollar bills that go to pretty much the bills. I'm gonna keep them for anything good. But thank you all so very much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed that. Again, to those of you who are here looking for Eternal Sonata, I am very, very sorry that Eternal Sonata is not working. I will do my best to do some research tomorrow and try to find an answer to the issue with the PS3 version. I don't think I want to return to the Xbox 360 version. Even set aside the extra content that's in the Xbox 3, or that's not in the Xbox 360 version. The graphical bugs with it that happen, they're really taking me out of the game. I'm really not enjoying it. So if I can get it to work on the PS3, then I'll just go to another game until I can get a physical copy of Eternal Sonata in my hands. Either way, that's going to do it for this stream tonight. I'll be back tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Central for either another attempt at Eternal Sonata or something else. You'll just have to tune in and find out. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Thank you again, Mikey and Josh, for joining. Bye-bye. It was a little too much like Markiplier. Sorry.